Alrighty. There's a little loud. Let me turn this down. Alrighty then. How's it going, Calvin? Fox? Freeware? Celine? Hope you're all doing well. I am, not sure how sober I want to be for this, so... Time to dive into the worst FF mainline game? Well, we shall see. It's got a pretty high bar to, be the worst. Because, Final Fantasy III exists. That's the only answer. This is not the actual Final Fantasy, no. This is the, one of the more final of the finals. It's like the semi-final-ish, maybe? Also, the resolutions that are available to play this at are limited. If you don't want to play it in full screen, which is kind of annoying. Your options are... Like, you got two options, so I'm playing this on a kind of small window. Hallway simulator that you say everywhere. You must hate Final Fantasy X. Who did the music for this one, anyway? Because I know it wasn't Nobuo Uematsu. Or at least I don't think so. Here we go. We can watch the intro, and I'll be ready in a minute. I feel like I probably don't want to be sober immediately off the bat in this one. Oh, and man, I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna try and be as fair as I can with this game, though. I played it when it came out, and I couldn't get into it. But I want to try and be as fair as I can with it. I know I already know that I don't like the characters, but... Nowadays, that isn't enough to stop me playing the game. Putting this build together in PoE is giving you white hairs. You'll be joining me soon? You mean because I've got a bunch of grey hair or white hair? Graying, but not balding. Oh, and non-sobriety, okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I hope, with a bit more games under my belt and a little older, I might be able to appreciate other things about this game. We'll see. Composer did Masashi Hamazu? I don't know how to pronounce that. He did Joe Mystery Dungeon, Saga Frontier 2, Unlimited Saga, and Dirge of Cerberus. How's it going, Nether? Yeah, I mean, graphically, the Final Fantasy games were always kind of, like the 3D Final Fantasy games are always pretty high tier, and that was what they kind of got their reputation on. Anyway, one moment. Yeah, we'll see, Nether. I mean, who knows? There's many games that I've played where I was not into the story or characters, and still thoroughly enjoyed the game because of the gameplay, but I also didn't get into the gameplay when I was a kid, like when this came out, but who knows, maybe I will enjoy it now. How's it going, Lozo? Downward spiral since FF12? Well, FF12 is my second favorite in the main line. 13 is very detached from the main series, though, I would say. So is 12. 12 doesn't even really feel like a Final Fantasy game. I love that game, but it's very different. Like, it's a Matsuno game. It's Final Fantasy, but it's not like any of the other ones, that's for sure, which is not a bad thing. But, like, I like it because it's a Matsuno game, not because it's a Final Fantasy game, you know? It's like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's great. It's a fantastic game. But it's not a Final Fantasy game. It's an Ogre Battle game. Like, it's literally an Ogre Battle game. Written by the same person. Developed by the same team. Same composer, same writer, same development team. And they just went, okay, I want to hire your entire team and have you make the same game again, but with Final Fantasy paint on it. And they did exactly that. And it's a fantastic game. But it's like, you can't really say that it's a Final Fantasy game. How's it going, Doris? Hallway. Everyone says that about this, but it's like, it's just funny to me. Like, yeah, this game is very linear. All the Final Fantasy games are quite linear. But like, if you think this is a hallway simulator, you must absolutely fucking hate Final Fantasy X. 10 does a much better job at kind of building on the world and characters, but almost every single area in that entire game is straight up just a straight path. Maybe like a branching path that leads to the same direction or to a dead end occasionally, but it's mostly just a straight path. No, I've not played Typo. Oh, easy mode. No. You can just change it at any time. Yeah, well, Final Fantasy 7 and 6, I wouldn't say super detached from each other. 6 is when they started to try and make Final Fantasy edgy. And
The 13 days
it's
after
not necessarily bad, but hang on.
were the beginning of the end.
You serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck. She did it! Hands high! You alright? I'm not a see. So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them. Give me that.
What the? Run! I've been away!
How's it going, Santo?
Hey! Let's be rational now. We're sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
And then after that, you get hit by everything. Anyway, I kind of lost my train of thought. I didn't want to talk over the cutscene. Yeah, Final Fantasy 6 and 7, like 6 is kind of when they started making it a bit more edgy. Because like 1 to 5, especially 4 and 5, like even though like they sometimes have heavy story elements, they're pretty goofy and lighthearted. There's a lot of comedy. Like 6 has a good amount of comedy, but they tried much more to be darker and edgier and miserable. And 7 kind of followed that. 7 was absolutely a product of its time. 8 was in the same line as that, and then 9 they're like tried to go back to the classic Final Fantasies, the 1 to 5, and that's probably why I like it so much. 9's my favorite in the main line, anyway. But yeah, 13 is kind of weird in that they went like, I guess the focal point went from going, you know, like the focus is on the journey to the focus is on the anime drama between the characters, or at least that was my impression when I played this as a kid. And they also just went full sci-fi. And previously, sci-fi was always a very limited element. Like in 8, it's only Esther. Otherwise, it's kind of just meant to be fantasy modern. And yeah, Esther was kind of its own thing though. And if the whole game was Esther, I think I wouldn't like 8. But this one just went full sci-fi right off the bat. Guns are standard, weapons, all that good stuff. And for the sci-fi lovers, I'm sure that's fantastic. But for me personally, I went into it expecting, because I hadn't watched any trailers or anything. I didn't like read fucking gaming magazines back when this came out, so I didn't really know. All I knew was, you know, like the cover, the poster basically of Lightning, and I was expecting, you know, the same kind of shit from the previous games where it's like, not necessarily medieval fantasy, but it's like it's not sci-fi, that's for sure. It's not trying to be modern. But that's like that's a personal thing. So when I was a kid, I came into this expecting something else, so I was kind of put off a bit immediately. But then the characters being, like, the focal point of the story, at least for the first portion, is very focused on just the characters and their internal dramas. And the combat system is very similar to Final Fantasy X-2, and I really like the combat system in X-2. The story is dog shit. The combat in X-2 is fantastic, and this combat system feels just like that, or at least when I played it, it felt just like that, except watered down because it was mostly autopilot and you could only change classes in sets. It was nowhere near as like dynamic as, or at least rather its intent to, you had a lot of room to make your setup your own with, you know, different grids and all that shit. You didn't have to do that, of course, the game's not that hard, but you could, and I really liked playing around with that. And then in this, it felt like it just didn't have any of it. But, you know, I only played the game for probably 6 to 10 hours. I don't know how far I got. It was when the game came out. Like, it's a long ass time ago. But who knows? Maybe as you get further in, the customization gets more interesting and all that good stuff. But I'm trying to, like, I remember how I felt about it when it came out. And I've watched a bit of people playing it again, of course, but, like, I haven't played it in a long time, and I'm trying to go into this with open mind and not just be like, you know, looking for reasons to hate it specifically, because then I know I will hate it. But, you know, I'm gonna give it a fair chance. Same as I did for Final Fantasy 15. I didn't want it, like, 15 is not an amazing game, but, like, I obviously knew a bit about it when I went into 15, and I was trying to keep an open mind going into it. And I ended up overall enjoying it. But, like, it's a very mid game for many reasons. It could be a great game, but it isn't. But we'll see. I wanna at least be fair. Sarah's gonna read something. No, I mean, I'm not... Should you request 13 too? We'll see. Apparently the sequels to 13 are much better than the original though, but I wouldn't know. I've, like, not even looked at those ones. Auto battle, that was something that bothered me a lot as well though. Like straight up auto battle, at the time it was like not very common, and it irked me that it's like the game literally recommends that you use auto battle because it decides optimal moves. It doesn't, of course. If you want to get good scores, you obviously have to actually have a decent party set up and manually put in your commands, or they're gonna do some dumb shit. But yeah, that irked me. I'm still not a fan of auto battle systems. The only time I like auto battle really is when you, like in Final Fantasy XII, you set all of their behavior and AI, and then you tell them to do what you said repeatedly. And that's, I mean, very similar, of course. You can call them the same thing if you want, but that's the distinction for me. It's useful for grinding. Yeah, but as I have said before though, if you feel that if the developers are making this game and they feel like the grinding is too excessive and that we should have an auto battle system to make the grinding less tedious, they should just make less grinding, because they've accepted that they have a problem enough to the point that they have made a band-aid fix for the problem to make it easier to suffer it. So it's like, we've accepted there is a problem, but rather than fix it, we are instead going to spend time making something that makes it slightly less annoying. Having things like macros, which I've only seen in one game, which was fucking awesome, or having like the ability to make them repeat their last turn, or even just the ability to make them all do a basic attack, so you can, you know, quickly end a fight that you don't care about or whatever. That's also fine, but like for specifically grinding, it's kind of silly. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 is the only game that I played that has used the macro system, and it was awesome. Like, it was such a good system to have, and I'm kind of shocked. I never thought of it, of course. I had never thought of it. That's why it kind of, like, blew me back a bit. And I was like, why the fuck has no one copied this in any other game? Or at least that I know of. Obviously, I haven't played every game. I've played a lot of fucking games, but I haven't played all of them. But I've never seen another game use the macro system. Did she straight up just miss that first swing?
Not so tough now, huh? Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey! Count it up! I'm coming!
Jump! Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
Oh, they got healed. Blitz. I don't know. I would say Saz and Barrett are worlds apart, but it is kind of weird how he does like a different pose, standing on one foot every time he shoots. Like he'll do like 3 poses to do. He'll do a different pose for every basic attack, and I just always thought it was weird. But, I mean, that's just anime. Yeah. That's just anime cringe being anime cringe. Wait, potions heal everyone? Yeah, it would make it way harder to aim. But, like holding your gun sideways makes it harder to aim. There's all kinds of anime silliness there. But I mean, it's just anime. Like, you just have to accept that they're gonna do dumb shit.
Oh goodness. Woo. We did it. Hey. Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Man. Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh well.
Annoyed, cringed out for sure.
I'm getting too old for this.
Wow.
You sure we can get through here?
It begins. The camera is quite something. It like, if you turn the camera, it kind of automatically readjusts.
It's a mess is what this is.
I mean, I played I have played this game before, I just haven't finished it. I played it when it came out. I'm not gonna do the full explanation of my initial fucking take on this game though when I played it when it came out. Again, if you want to read it, you're welcome to watch the start of the VOD. I'd read it, listen to it. I mean, I'm playing it in a windowed mode at that resolution, but it is apparently 60 FPS according to Steam. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a Squaresoft port. They're usually fucking garbage with their ports.
Aren't you leaving his toys out now?
Yeah, it's stupid, but I mean it's Square. Like, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying like it's Square. That's. It's shocking how good Final Fantasy XII's Zodiac Age release was, but that's because like it isn't just an HD release. So like they obviously had to have their actual fucking staff involved in it, rather than just tossing it off to a random third party that is the lowest bidder, which is usually what they do with their HD remasters. They were thinking, we don't care, because people are either gonna buy it or not buy it, not based on that, but based on whether or not they're interested, and they're gonna get their money. And people can complain all they like, they don't read the English forums. And the Japanese players aren't buying a PC version. XIII being one of the earliest PC ports, but it isn't though. Final Fantasy VII was officially released on PC, so was Final Fantasy VIII. Like, at current gen, they were.
Not wanting to get purged, I get. But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to
Japan
die
would
than
never
get sent to
care
cults.
anyway.
It's hell for brimstone.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding
I'm not
too
saying
bad.
I'm not saying
This place ain't
it's
exactly
good.
paradise.
I'm just saying it's not shocking.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
Yeah, they were fine at the time.
Gotta fight.
They're not amazing. They have their own quirks and all that. But yeah, they were actually a lot better. But that's probably because when they did that, they didn't just outsource it. Because they couldn't back then, most likely. You get healed between every fight, right?
Yeah, you must be real nice from up there.
Yeah, isn't Hope, like, actually, I mean, everyone hates Hope, but, like, isn't Hope actually basically a mandatory party member? Because he's, like, the only character that learns Hastiger or something? Like, he's really, really strong, and you don't have much choice but to use him. Oh, okay, there's a chest here. I was like... Oh, Iron Bangle. Yeah. I said that before. I played this game when it came out. I just didn't finish it. Yeah, I already know. I played the game for like 10 hours. I don't remember how far I got. If you want to know the full detail of my experience with the game, I explain everything at the start of the stream. If you want to like look at the VOD for like 2 minutes, it'll explain everything that I know about the game.
Preemptive strike.
Rebels! So much for the element of surprise.
Hands on? I mean, I'm just auto-battling. I have to use a potion even though I ambush them and I have full HP. I mean, it makes sense, it's the tutorial, but it's just like... You could've just told me that, man. It is a bit weird that items are a completely free turn, though. It does... Wouldn't that make them, like, kinda OP? Or are they limited? You can't buy too many of the good potions or something. Oh, and I didn't remember this. That they've got the SMT rule. Main character goes down and you lose. Makes sense because the others are all AI. Oh, I had to wait for the cinematic. I was like, why can't I walk up these stairs? There's something marked up there.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Hey! Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go!
No, hell no! You're my only way out of here! No! Hey, that might get us across. Right there. right?
Looks that way.
Do enemies not respawn, Loza? Can you not just like reload and redo fights or something? I know like the game has fielded enemies, but do they not respawn like at all?
All right, you leave this to me.
That kind of detail I don't remember.
Hey, this way. Come on.
Is Blitz actually an AoE? It looks like it should be, but... It is. I wonder if there's an auto battle, so you don't have to input auto battle every turn. You can just make it automatically input auto battle for you, you know, to make it more automated.
Hey now. Seems to be in working order.
Maybe I could bind a button to be like, oh, that was a stock sound file that they use for charge and intercept in World of Warcraft.
Oh, a lucky day.
Deportees, are we? Weapons down. I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
Turn ugly?
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Time's up!
I can't unhear it, it keeps happening. Yeah, it must just be like a stock sound that's free use or something, or maybe it's in like a pack. Obviously, like, you hear that a lot, but like, that's one that, like, I don't think I've heard that in like another game, or at least not that I've noticed. It's not like, you know, the wolf howling or the bear growling that is used in everything that has wolves and bears. Attack then Blitz? No, Blitz takes 2 bars. Yeah, you get many more after the start, as far as I understand it. You just start off with 2. I thought you started off with 3, but maybe you just get the 3rd one later. I guess I just wanted it to
So,
be
soldier.
simple first. Like you get the third one pretty quick, right?
What's your angle?
Man, there's a lot of warriors in here.
What?
I don't know where they are. I can't see
Classified
them, but I can
military
hear
info?
them.
Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? What, did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your
Close, I'll
secrets?
see. My angle. I'm after the Foul Sea. Still happy you tagged along.
Didn't have a choice.
Well, I'm pretty certain that I had 3, so, because I got a handful of the characters, obviously, in that time.
I'd like to thank our brave false pioneers and express our best wishes for a successful relocation. Your noble and selfless sacrifice ensures the continued safety and peace of our society. Were it not for this remarkable gesture, every resident of Cocoon, your family, your friends, your neighbors, would be exposed to the dangers of the world below. By choosing to leave Cocoon and participating in this migration,
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
These people need heroes. Here. You keep your cool, and they will too. You got it?
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get more ATB quite early in the game. I guess they just didn't want you to have too much for the tutorial, for whatever reason. But I don't really remember that. Like, that's like very minor details. Hey, pup. Good morning. Wait, I've been making a new save data every single time? Why would it do that? I mean, it doesn't matter, it's just... Alright. It defaults to new save data.
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemy's the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded SciComm, no less.
What's the dread? SciComm's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all.
Let's prove it!
Yeah!
By standing up and letting them shoot us in the face.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this. Nothing to worry about!
These guys with question mark HP, I wonder if they'll be permanent party members or if they'll just like die immediately.
Gotta clear a path out of here.
combo. How's it going? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when you get more. It's probably as soon as you get access to the sphere grid thing.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan? Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
I mean, charging guns blazing is a
Same
plan.
as always.
It's a shit
Hit 'em
plan,
hard,
but I mean, it
hit
is a
'em
plan.
again. How about this?
Oops.
How about this?
What if there's a cursor memory option? I can change this, but I do want it to be on auto battle most of the time. Actually, no, I'll just change it. Kind of weird that there's no, like... It's kind of got cursor memory. It just doesn't have cursor memory for... It only has cursor memory for sub-menus. Increase battle speed.
Don't you kids go falling behind now.
Maybe later. For now, it's fine. I'm not, like, inputting super fast. Actually, you know what? I think I will maybe turn it down one. Wait, I'm gonna fight a boss shortly, right? I'd rather it not be that way on the boss, but we'll see. Oh wait, no, there's only normal and slow. You can't even fucking speed it up? It's just normal or slow? Do other versions have a fast? I mean, if I wanted to, I could make the game run fast. I'd rather not do that, though. But I mean, I don't feel like it's too slow.
Hey, careful with those. Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Wait! Let me fight with you!
You can't expect us to just sit here.
Good help.
Yep.
Please, let us help!
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here, take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me in.
for it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom? Don't worry. Huh?
So I just
Hold it
pulled
steady.
here.
Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Yeah.
Moms are tough.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
No,
Yeah.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
First impression of snow? All talk.
All right, lay low and you'll be fine. We'll clear out the area. We're going home together!
Come on! Everybody up!
Right. New recruits, on me!
Come on.
I really, really hated that they decided to put in some really poorly, like really bad Australian accents. It makes me cringe every time I hear them.
We're not losing to SciComm, you hear me?
I really don't like hearing Australian accents in games, unless the game is entirely Australian.
It's not over
And
till it's over.
they're not making a big deal about the accent, like they're just talking normally. It's like, I guess it's kind of hard to explain. I imagine people from like Scotland or other places that have got very distinct accents, because when they are in media, they never sound natural. Even if they hire actual Australians to voice the characters or whatever, they're usually asked to like put on like a heavier, more cartoonish voice of their accent. Now obviously they like really amp it up, and it's like it's like the same feeling as like Uncanny Valley or something, because it's not what people actually sound like, right? I don't know if Americans get that, because most things are with an American accent. Most things in English are going to have an American accent. But, you know, anyone from a place that has got like a very distinct accent, natives probably get the same feeling that I get when hearing Australian accents in games. Sometimes it's fine. It's just that usually when they are including an Australian accent, they want to make a big deal about it. They do the same thing with like Scottish accents. If a character has a Scottish accent, they got to make a big deal about it, and you know, have it as a prominent feature of their character that they talk like that. So they very much embellish it. The menus are like weirdly slow. You see how the little like menu, I don't know, the bars in the menu, how they like kind of flip over when you're going through a menu? You have to wait for that animation before the menu, like before you can actually input in the next menu. So you can't menu quickly, which is actually really weird. Not a problem, just really weird.
Shake things up a little.
Mobilize beta force!
He's got infinite grenades, yeah. Oh, shit, it's a Zagnol?
Heroes don't run from fights. There's nothing we can't do!
Oh, it's a beta behemoth. It's no Chad behemoth. This is beta boy behemoth.
Thanks!
Oh, they use potions for free? It is a bit weird that they've gone for the whole, like, you know, cleaving and small AoEs and stuff like that. You know, two characters standing next to each other, so the big monster swings wide and it hits both of them. I actually really like it when games do that kind of thing. But it's weird to have that without any control over where your characters are standing, because they kind of just move around as they will, and when they attack, they'll charge in and jump back maybe to where they were, or maybe further back. Like, I feel like sometimes they're just gonna be standing together, and you're gonna get hit by AoEs on all of them, and you're just gonna be like, oh, okay then. Just fucking mowed him down.
No kidding. Stay down.
The big gun, just for him.
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough. Get him home. Please.
Hold on!
Come on! We have to move!
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they both survived that fall. After all, falling extremely large distances and surviving is kind of a staple of Final Fantasy, you know? Just look at Cid from Final Fantasy IV. He strapped himself with dynamite and jumped from an airship down a crater that leads to the center of the Earth and blew himself up in order to cave in the massive crater, and he survived that. Cloud fell from the top of the Midgar top sector or whatever, and plummeted all the way down to the ground level and smashed through the ceiling and attic of a building, and then just hit solid ground. He was totally fine. What other historic giant falls have we had in Final Fantasy? I know there's more, but I just can't think of them right now. Yeah, the Cid one is just fucking insane. I wonder if there's a limit to how many save files I can have, since it's making me... I don't know, not making me, but when you go to the save menu, it defaults to new save file instead of your wherever you last saved it. So I'm just making a new save file every single time.
It's an out-and-out massacre.
But I wonder if they'll ever
Most people won't even
run
live
out.
long enough to die on Pulse.
That was the idea.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the purge to eliminate a threat. I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just stamp it out here? Execution masquerading as exile. That's all the purge ever was.
Relocation to Pulse. How does the government get away with pulling crap like that? And you knew this was gonna happen?
The purge was SciComm. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
SciComm, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they? Pulse File C and their lessee are enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
How about you? Orders say shoot, you pull the trigger?
Obviously fucking not, because she quit.
Fine. Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
Huh. Didn't realize I could do that. What do these other buttons do? Oh, nothing. It's just that one. I really wish the menus were instant. It's like such a specific thing to complain about, I know, but like, man, I really wish they were. That thing really didn't like Sans.
What's that? Huh?
Attention, purge deportees. Attention, purge deportees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. Your removal is the will of the people of Cocoon. Should you attempt to
Sarah.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Mom.
He immediately forgets about his dead mother because he saw a cute girl.
Here. It's too much, isn't it? Face it later. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid. I was always afraid.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of people like 13 and its sequels combo.
So, how do you figure that post-file C is
Just
different from the
divisive.
sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep one.
Time to jump.
Man, his fingers are really square.
Hey, hang on! What the? Hey!
It would be quite funny if that failed again like it did last time.
Damn. She can do it, so can we.
Wait, so he... Did he... I wonder if he knew that's what was going to happen. Because, like, he would have otherwise died, if not for that spell. But yeah, earlier she tried to cast that spell and failed. And it would be funny if that happened... What? Then it happened again. But this time, she's already committed to the jump.
What about the others? They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course not.
Hey, get a grip, man! What's wrong with you?
Get him home. Get who home?
Toss me that.
Catch. What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Yeah. There's our ride.
Now you're talking.
Oh, really? Maybe. Maybe one day I'll play 13 too. But that day is not today. Also, does this game have autosave? Like, if you game over, does it have you retrying battle, or does it just make you reload, or... Retry or load. So, like, you can't, like, reload before the battle or something? to do some menuing or something like that before retrying. But I guess that would be dependent on whether or not the game has autosaves. Man, his throwing arm fucking sucks. Look at that shit.
Don't go rushing in on your own.
I wonder if there's any mods for this game, actually. Things like, increasing combat speed, or... I don't know, making the menus instant,
Look,
that
there
kind
they
of
are.
thing. Let's take a look.
I want every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp.
All right, on my go.
Right.
Go!
Oh. Alright, I thought that cutscene was gonna be a little longer. Yeah, like, I don't know why he wouldn't open with a grenade. Probably could have nailed them all. They were just standing together, not expecting anything. And if you threw a grenade at their feet, they would have been like, oh shit, probably would have fucked them up. But I guess he doesn't have infinite hand grenades except for in combat. 120
That's a sad
FPS.
sound. Where's the soul?
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you've got to save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Yeah.
My god. Literally top 3 mods here.
Ready!
Nude Vanilla Lightning mod.
Hey! It's us! It's us!
Don't shoot!
Snow!
Since when do you care about kids?
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it!
Hey,
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow! What's it?
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah,
All right then.
but
I'll go with you.
what?
there is a mod to be able to increase the battle speed, but it also removes the ability to auto battle.
All accounted for.
Okay. Let's keep it that way.
Well, you're welcome to look up the mod yourself, Combo.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry. None of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious?
What about me?
Nothing quite for exactly what I want there.
Catch you later.
Oh. Wait! Come back!
This is Ken from Persona 3 2.0.
Crying. What did we do to split up
I
and
don't
find a
know
way
who that
out here?
is.
Stay focused or we're done for. Stop crying.
You okay?
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. In you go. That way.
No.
Yeah, I can only
Go
imagine,
in there.
man,
That thing could...
Saz's
it could
hair
make us Lassie.
must be the most
Just- I
filthy
don't think I
shit
can-
ever.
We can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
Uh-oh. Huh? Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
The pulse fell sea. It held our future and our fate.
Man. Wonder how many save points, how many saves I've got now. Yeah, the accent hurts. It's someone trying to do, I don't know if the person's actually Australian, but they're trying to do a very embellished Australian accent, and it sounds very fake.
Wow, that was close. Now, where is
How's it going, Knight? Is this your revenge for me picking Boshi?
then? Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the foul sea. You become a pulse Lassie, and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
Yeah, it's not so much. So it's pretty common for them to actually have an Australian person do the character, but much like with many other more distinct accents outside of American, they usually are asked to embellish it.
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
And that's what makes it sound very unnatural. Like,
Well?
That's,
the fuck is she even doing?
You're gonna regret this.
There he is, 3. You're gonna regret this.
Okay, back to exploring.
Dingo's trying to eat my baby. I don't know if you were around when I was talking about that night. Did you know that that wasn't a scam? The dingo really did actually eat her baby, and both of them went to jail and were later found innocent, but their lives were completely fucking ruined. Yeah. Like, this is all old news, but most people just simply don't know about it because it was swept under the rug. I don't know if they got much recompense, but like, it was a hard to believe, but it was actually true, and they got they went to jail because they just assumed that was bullshit and they killed their child. But no, the child actually was taken by a dingo, apparently. And they were released from jail, but, yeah, the damage has been done. Their reputation was fucked. I didn't even know about this until recently. I hadn't heard of it at all. All I knew was the whole dingo stole my baby thing.
You sure this is the right way?
Pretty fucked up, though.
How am I supposed to get out of here?
Yeah, like, it sounded so unbelievable and finding no evidence at the time. And then later, they found evidence, and I think it was related to something else as to why they found it. But yeah, they kind of just... Yeah, they fucked that couple over. They totally should have given her the boomerang, though. Instead of Hope. I don't know why Hope has a boomerang, of all things. But, like, they should have given that. They should have given that to Vanille. The funny thing is, though, about boomerangs is, obviously, originally they have come from Australia, but weirdly enough, the place that they are most used and most sold is America. USA, specifically.
Don't go looking for trouble.
Looking for trouble is literally what I do. What the fuck? No one gets a didgeridoo? Man, that would actually be a thing if they were to make some, like, super, you know, mega weeb tier anime that was somehow Australian. Because in the higher tier, the weeb, the more likely it is for someone to use a musical instrument as a weapon. And I've seen that way too many times. But if they had like a cringe Australian character in it, they would absolutely use a didgeridoo. And I'd be like, oh my, please just kill me now. Summons a rainbow snake, yeah, it summons the giant gummy worm. I mean, a didgeridoo, you could fuck someone up with a didgeridoo. Not by playing music, though.
Goodbye.
But yeah, it's just a weirdly specific thing in, you know, the Turbo Weeb anime shit, to have characters that attack by using a musical instrument. Apparently it stems from most Japanese kids being forced to learn a musical instrument against their will as a child and hating it. So they try to make it relatable and also cool. So like they'll have a musical instrument and they attack with it. Because that's unique to them. Because he plays the violin. So if, you know, if you were to get like some turbo anime cringe bullshit that does that, and you get an Australian character, the odds of them having a didgeridoo as a weapon is fairly high. Yeah, I have no idea how to play a didgeridoo.
Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth. Huh?
We'll be okay. Calm down.
Get off me.
Oh.
Sarah! Huh? Can you hear
How's it going,
me?
Helico?
Where are you?
Should I watch The Purge? That movie? I feel like I would cringe a lot at that, but that's just horror movies, man. I usually just cringe
Don't
hard at
worry,
horror
Sarah.
movies.
Your hero is on his way. Wonder what that's for.
Man, the camera is something else, huh? It'd be cool if chests appeared on in the map though, but guess you can't have everything.
Bring it on! How about this?
I wonder if I could just bind a button to Turbo A that isn't otherwise used in battle. Like, I wonder if any of the buttons are unused, like entirely unused. Do the L2 and R2 buttons do anything?
Just hold on.
They seem to not do anything right now, but like they might be a different function later. So far I haven't had any bad FPS problems, but I mean, I'm also running this on a 3060 Ti, so like, if I did, I'd be surprised. Is this game Sigma? I don't know what that means, man. How's it going, 6-pack?
Still won't budge? I think the door's winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
It was me.
The fingers are so square.
This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Cover your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, hold. All right, go for it! Make it happen!
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
How's it going, Enigma? Hallway simulator?
How'd you open it? After you.
That is some of the most cringe shit I've ever read. And I feel like my brain has been damaged as a result. How's it going, Webon? Yeah, I clearly don't understand the nuance of Zoomer memes.
These Pulse folks could learn a thing or two about interior design.
Alright, one second, I gotta try something. Yeah, so
Need a breather?
L2 and R2 don't seem to do anything. So I want to bind L2 or R2 to auto fire A, so I can hold down the button to keep for random encounters. So I can hold down the button to make it keep doing auto battle. No, it doesn't do camera stuff out of combat. I tried that. In battle doesn't seem to do anything. L1 and R1 are used in battle, but not L2 and R2. They don't seem to be used for anything yet. So I'll put it on. If it is used for something else later, then obviously I'll change it. Okay, so how do I make it auto fire then? No, I want it to just be a convenient button to hold down. This is the PC version, yes. I know I can do it, I just don't remember. How I did it. I mean, this game is no more of a hallway than Final Fantasy X. If anything, it's just as much or less off, because I know this at least has an open section. I always find that as a funny argument. Just because, like, all the Final Fantasy games are linear. Except for, I guess, 1, 2, and 6 to some extent. 1 and 2 mostly. But, like, Final Fantasy X is probably the biggest hallway. And I really like Final Fantasy X. But, like, the whole hallway argument is fucking stupid. Alright, is this... I'll try it out in battle.
There you go, stomping off on your own.
Yeah, like 10, I certainly noticed that when I played it, but that doesn't bother me. Like, all of the Final Fantasy games that I played up to that point were linear, and I don't give a shit about world map. It was just very noticeable, that's all. Yeah, I mean, 12 was very open. It was literally open world. So that's a little bit rough. Like, it did stop you at some points. Like, it wouldn't completely let you just explore the world as you saw fit. But it was very open. You could go where you didn't need to go pretty fucking freely. way more freedom than in... Obviously the story is still linear in 12, but like, you had a lot of freedom as to where you wanted to go. You could go into high level areas and get your ass absolutely blasted by some level fucking 50 enemies at the side of the game, if you really want to. But like, the story's still linear. The story in all of them is linear, with the exception of 1, 2, and 6, because you can pick the order in which you do things. The events are the same, but you can pick the order in which you do them. Yeah, 12 is very unique, and that's... I mean, I like 12 a lot. But, like, 12 is very unique in the series in that regard. Everything about it is very not in line with Final Fantasy. Actually, I have an idea. I think it's more that it was a very early thing that someone said when criticizing it, and most people latch to it because it's very easy. And they might have had other grievances with the game, they might not have even played it. But, like, yeah. For me, I think if the game being linear is what you take issue with, then you'd probably hate every single Final Fantasy game that it has ever been made.
The welcoming present from that first recon team they sent in?
But I think the big thing is, it feels like you're being shuffled down a hallway and no one's really explaining what's going on. Hello AI, how's it going? But I've managed to cobble together my own... Oh wait, shit, I have to toggle that off. My own way of auto battle. Because you can't make it automatically select auto battle, but I've made it so I can press a button to make it automatically press A over auto battle. Man, you must hate Final Fantasy VI, Enigma. Myrmidon? Myrmidon? I don't know how to pronounce it, actually.
Hard to believe no one noticed this thing for all these years.
And he doesn't like Saz.
I appreciate it.
I mean, you could die. I wouldn't decline them offhand or something.
Robotic death.
I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll end up liking this one a lot.
If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too. Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh? Not even human anymore. Just post-l'Cie. Enemies of Cocoon. Can't show them any mercy.
There's the next one.
Bring it on! How about this? Ha! You see that?
All right.
I thought 16 was pretty fun. It didn't feel like a Final Fantasy game at all, though. Like, it's like they were trying to show just how not Final
Hang on,
Fantasy
baby.
a game they could make.
Your hero's on the way.
It's like, hey, what if we get combat designer from something else famous and totally change the nature of how we're gonna write it, just overhaul everything.
Your hero's on the way.
I mean, it was fun. Like, I had fun with Final Fantasy 16. But if you removed the Final Fantasy names from it, like the spell names or something, I would not think that's a Final Fantasy game. I would never guess it.
He is here. Calling himself a hero.
Legend of Grimrock? Why does that sound
Coming our
familiar?
way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing I say will change what happened.
We could just run away.
Dungeon crawler, 20 hours long. I do wonder if that is a troll pick. Dungeon crawlers, I'm always let me actually add it to the queue. Whoops. Dungeon crawlers are always so hit or miss, I feel. One second. Dragon Quest 8 and 11 are both regarded as some of the best RPGs ever made. By who? They're good, but have you consulted anyone except for a Japanese video game magazine for that one? of all the Dragon Quest games, I would say 5, 8, and 11 are the best ones. But like, man, there are many RPGs that I would say are a lot better than them. They are not bad games, but Japan just has like a mega hard-on for Dragon Quest. And they are not bad games, or except for 7. 7's actually fucking garbage. But like, they're certainly not like astounding in any way. They just, you know, it's mac and cheese, man. Can't go wrong with mac and cheese. But it's also not going to win any prizes. Yeah. 5 stands out only because of the story being like trying to do something fresh, which I actually quite liked. But unfortunately, also the monster catching was cool. But 8 and 11 just have a fun cast of characters, which makes it entertaining. The whole adding the whole monster catching thing, even though it was like just a bad way of implementing it, was at least a cool thing that allowed you some semblance of like customization and fucking around. That you know, the limits that it tries to reduce the monotony of how grindy Dragon Quest games are. I have no idea how well Expedition 33 went in Japan. I haven't played it yet, either. Yeah, she's doing the Yuna 10-2 run. I think if you would argue that, Enigma, you are a weeb or a square simp. Either is fine. You're welcome to your opinion, I really don't care. Yay us!
Can we take it a little slower?
Fuck no. We go. Duel Masters was peak free-to-play gaming. But she has to be a dainty, cute girl, Pan. She has to run like that. If there is anything even slightly masculine about her, that means she's unlikable. Yeah, she also needs to, like, gasp and moan randomly a lot.
This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the Fal'Cie gave him.
Let's even these odds.
Pretty sure there was more than 3 out there, man. Yeah, I didn't count them, but there was more than 3. Yeah, they gotta wait their turn. Oh, they're all gone.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave. Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a Pulse Lassie.
How's it going, Herita?
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help a Lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh?
How can you save a Lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse.
What?
Why
What?
is this happening to me? When they
What are you
found
even talking
the
about?
Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. And because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help a Lassie?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a Lassie.
What? A Pulse Lassie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a Lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a Fal'Cie, they become a Lassie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, Lassie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a Lassie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate.
But we gotta fight
She'll
fate.
live her life as a Fal'Cie slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any Lassie, anyone who might ever become a Lassie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the Purge in the first place.
Oh, that's a Seath, huh?
Seath the Scaleless. I don't know where the comparison of Final Fantasy XIII to Dragon Quest comes in there, though. Obviously, I missed something in chat. There's like literally no relation between this and any of the Dragon Quest games in any way. But to say Dragon Quest 8 and 11 are like the best RPGs ever made is very, let's say narrow. That is literally all I was commenting on. That is it. Wait, what's with the random boing boing sounds in the background? This is the boing zone. Why are these all separate battles in the same area? This is kind of weird. Not that it matters, like... It's all auto battle anyway. So it's pretty chill, I can just... sit here and... sip my coffee. Yeah, pretty much. Just reading, chat, and sipping coffee. Then I've finished my coffee. Are they? Why would they be making that sound? I think you're right. Why are they making that sound? No, I think it's actually in the BGM. It just comes in and out. If F13 had Xenogears button combos, that would make the game actually really fun. You know what's funny? Xenogears ground, like, human combat is so fun. Or at least, it's fun until you get, like, late in the game and you just got the best combo and you spam it over and over and over again. Whatever. But, like, the whole combos thing was actually so cool and pretty inventive. And I wish more games used it. But, the thing about Xenogears is that once you get your mechs, you don't really do ground combat unless you have to. Like, for the majority of the game, once everyone's got their mech, you just do mech combat. And that has nothing going for it. Like, the ground combat is what they made the system for, and they just don't really use it much. It's, like, so weird. Not that the mech combat is, like, shit or something, but it's like they made this, like, full unique combat system for ground combat, and then you spend almost all of the game not using it. Legend of Legaia combat? Yeah, it's kind of similar to Legaia combat, but it's not quite the same. Yeah, no, I actually quite like more inventive turn-based systems where they make your actions more than just picking an attack in a menu and letting it fly. Like, not that that is a bad thing, because there are other ways to make it interesting beyond that. Things like, you know, timed inputs or having combos or something like that. Like, it's little things like that can go a very long way to make a combat system quite engaging. Yeah, I'm aware that Expedition 33 has that. I mean, I have Expedition 33 now. I just haven't played it yet. But I'm aware of its combat, and I've played many other games that use timed inputs like Paper Mario and all that good stuff, Legend of Dragoons. Not that uncommon, but I kind of wish it was a bit more common. But I think it's a more divisive thing. A lot of people don't like timed inputs. I personally do, because I think it makes a... oh shit. She might be dead?
I appreciate it.
Damn. Had to cancel the auto battle. Nope, because I wasn't watching their health at all. I don't know, like, it's... I need to see more of the game. I'm trying to treat the game fairly. Trying to be as unbiased as I can be going into this.
Sarah! Time to go. We have to leave before the army... What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy? You came.
Sarah!
Sarah. Is that my hero?
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister. You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she can save us. Sarah? You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon. Save Cocoon? Sarah? That was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you. Sarah!
Neil just diddling herself in the background there? Why is she randomly moaning?
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
We'll see who fulfill their focus, are transformed into crystal, and gain eternal life.
Just like the stories say.
Sarah, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? She's not sleeping! Sarah's... she's...
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. L'Cie, who fulfilled their focus, turned to crystal and gained eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead! Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
It's over! Open your eyes and face reality!
Sarah, does becoming a L'Cie really mean losing everything?
Oh, wait.
What now?
The army.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status? Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault procedure...
Wasted!
Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Fire!
What's happening?
It must be a sanctum strike. Bring down the vestige and the foul sea right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the patch was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trenchcoat, where you going?
Date with the foul sea. Got some things to talk about.
What? You're gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What?
lightning?
Here we go.
The electric guitar's kicking in, you know. Shit's about to get real. I don't know. Hope's just doing Hope things. I thought I saw her chest for some reason. Can I switch between who I control now? I'll check after this battle. I know only a couple people can be leaders. Like Snow and Lightning can both be leader. I think they tell you when you can do that though, don't they? Yeah, I don't think I can.
So this is the Foul Sea.
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go! Please, turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
Lightning!
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die. What?
think you can kill a fal'Cie?
I'm doing this for Sarah.
Dodge. I'm in. As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use them.
Man, his hair must be absolutely fucking filthy. He's got a baby bird in his hair. Keep in mind, birds don't have control over their bowels, and they shit very frequently to reduce weight. And not only that, they're generally just pretty dirty, and his hair would be just full of bird shit and down and all kinds of... his hair would be fucking disgusting. Holy shit. He's being controlled by the bird. Maybe it's like a brain slug. Did that actually hit all of them? Yeah, I mean, the things were dropping potions like crazy. Doctor's Code.
Where are we?
What's going on?
And then hundreds of thousands of people died.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see. I'd just close my eyes, and lose myself in happier days.
Oops. I didn't mean to not save. GG, game over, you win, yep. I was tabbed out while the cutscene was playing, but when I clicked on, apparently moving the mouse up and down is the same as, like, pressing up and down on the D-pad.
Great spot to watch from.
The whole game's here tonight.
How'd that happen?
Don't know. Destiny?
More like dumb luck.
Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around. You know. No, but I want to.
You just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Here goes.
Is the ground supposed to just be a black void there?
Making a wish?
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus, they become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do. We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. I don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it. I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah. My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
Off to work. Have a good one, folks.
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me. I wish that you would say yes.
Then maybe they'll grant mine, too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news. Oh, man, I can't wait to see her face. She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, Snow?
Yeah.
Just casually flying through a giant fireworks display. What could possibly go wrong?
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
Moister than an oyster.
Thank you, Snow.
Oh wow. Wait, so it offered me to save, and then it played a cutscene, and then it offered me to save again.
Sarah!
That wasn't even a particularly long cutscene, though.
Is this for real?
This must be Lake Brescia? Well, I guess we fell from up there. And the lake turned to crystal? Help me out here. I mean, did the Foul Sea do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey! Watch out!
What did I just do?
You used magic. You used the power of the sea. The Foul Sea cursed us. We're the sea now.
Right.
I thought it was gonna not give me the option to skip the tutorial just then. I don't want to skip the tutorial, but I was like, wait a minute, it didn't ask me this time. It just said tutorial. What the f- There was a thing that just popped up and... Oh, right, I was holding down the button. Whoops. I accidentally mashed through whatever that was. And I hope it wasn't important.
So we really are Lassie.
Looks like it.
You too?
Yep. Right here.
Okay.
Let's see to the last.
Why me? I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's your fault. It's your fault, You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it! Sorry.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see. Come on. Off we go.
See, huh?
Okay then.
We're all playing for Team Pulse now.
I mean, Vaughn is just bland. He's not really annoying. He doesn't really say anything. He kind of has nothing going on. Hope is, at least as far as I understand it, like in the early game, Hope is just annoying. He's an annoying, whiny child that doesn't shut up. But Vaughn is like kind of just an annoying kid, and then he just shuts up and takes a backseat, and you never hear from him again. I don't know if like Hope is omnipresent like through the whole game, but like in every other cutscene so far, Hope is just being a whiny kid and doing whiny kid things. Maybe he'll stop doing that eventually.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down, people. The fal'Cie, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're Pulse lassie, right? Enemy's a Cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
Well, unless she just fucking shattered, you know.
Wait!
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
We have to find the airship from FF8. Yeah, we have to find the best sword in many Final Fantasy games. Or one of the best swords. Or we're fighting the apocalypse, who knows? So only the characters that have commando can be leader, right? Pern playing Final Fantasy V. That is some peak taste there, Pern. $101 cheese pizzas. Yeah. Oh, he's already got ruined. That's why. Wait, so how do I actually get to the other... Oh, yeah. Wait, no. This is just the core. I guess, like, other tiers of the sphere grid get unlocked. As you go, right?
We need to find a way out of here. We can worry about everything else later.
I can't see anything but crystal. Pretty and all, but
I'll go scope things out ahead. Watch the other.
B&W Outfitters. Well, I don't have enough money to buy literally anything. Yeah, the constantly swapping between the presets is core mechanic. I'm going to go and make a coffee though. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. I am back. Coffee in hand. Oh yeah, I forgot to pin this at the start of the stream like I normally would. Least favorite is 3. Not even a question, really. Maybe I'll like this one more than 3. But this is the only one that I had played and didn't finish. Enjoy your walk, Calico. Before I get into combat, though, I think I need a top bump. Good luck making sense of customizing your weapon later in the game. Sorry, let's scroll up and chat because I missed a bunch of chat, obviously. So I don't know how does the weapon customization work, Doris? Yeah. Other than the fact that it added more jobs, like expanded on the jobs from 1, but it's got many, many problems that are really bad. Like crippling problems that really make the game unenjoyable. Yeah, it hasn't introduced weapon customizing yet. Well, yeah. 5 improved on everything that 3 did, of course. And 3 is an NES game. But, like, 3 is a downgrade from the ones before it. The real problem it has is mostly that, for me anyway, mostly that it's very grindy. And the difficulty, if you'll call it that, is just in big spikes. You can't buy Phoenix Downs. Reviving is very limited unless you want to grind for them. And bosses mostly like having abilities that will just straight up one-shot someone. That and the scaling is atrocious. It punishes you very hard for having a dedicated mage. Because not only does it not tell you how the scaling system works, but the scaling system's very bad. And 5 fixed all of those problems. Literally all of them. But 5 was also 2 installments later. Like, it's on the next system in line too. So it's kind of an unfair comparison. But like 5 being better doesn't, like, being older doesn't negate the fact that it's still shit. I'd play 1 and 2 over 3 again. I would replay 1 and 2 over 3 any fucking day. In fact, I would pretty happily replay 1 and 2. Granted, I'd rather play like the pixel remastered versions instead of the actual original NES ones. But yeah. Weapon customization is where you haphazardly push some materials into a weapon and gain a few snap points. Then you give up. Read about it in a guide. Learn that the items you use were either useless or a waste of materials you get, and that the weapons you upgraded were terrible weapons in general. Oh, okay. So it's a just use a guide kind of thing. If anyone wants to find me a guide for it, then feel free to send me all of the resources, whatever you've got. Send them. Dump them on me. Anyway, 1 second. How's it going, Biddy? Weapon customization mechanic is the worst mechanic in the game. Wow. I mean, I'm sure with a guide and knowing how, like, just following a guide to make good weapons will be enough. But surely it isn't that important that I will be unable to beat the game without fully understanding it. I mean, I don't think many people would disagree with that. It's a pretty common opinion for people to say that Tactics is the best Final Fantasy game, but Final Fantasy Tactics isn't a Final Fantasy game. It's a fantastic game. It's not a fucking Final Fantasy game, though. Like, do you, like, know what the history with that game is, even? Like... Maybe a random element to weapon customization? Oh, maybe. When in doubt, if I really, really, really cannot beat the game without, like, making OP weapons through customization, I'll figure something out. I'll cheat. I'll put her on easy mode. I don't care. I'll figure something out. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics is a great game. It is my favorite Final Fantasy game as well. I just don't, like, usually if I'm picking a favorite, I just go with the main line, because the spin-offs are all over the place, and it's hard to compare them. Like, obviously, I like Crystal Chronicles, but, like, it's so different from the mainline games that it's kind of hard to compare them, right? Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Like, Tactics Ogre was made, and it was successful, really good game, one of my favorite games. And then Square was like, okay, how about we hire that entire development team and writer and composer to make basically the same game again with Final Fantasy classes instead. And that's exactly what they did. And they're both great games, but like Final Fantasy Tactics is pretty much just by design like a watered down version of Tactics Ogre. Same writer, same composer, same developers. They just hired the whole fucking team. And that's why I say it's not really a Final Fantasy game, because it's literally a reskin of Tactics Ogre, which is very much detached. And the writer, Matsuda, he is the same writer for Final Fantasy XII, but he hasn't done fucking anything else, like for Square really, besides his things in FF14. He actually not for Square, sorry, for Final Fantasy, because he also wrote Vagrant Story. But like everything that he does is very, very different than like the rest of the stuff. And apparently he doesn't really like working with Square. That killed all of them. Yeah, I'm sure when it introduces the weapon customization, I'm sure I'll be able to fuck with it and make it workable. Improved potions. Isn't that only useful on a character that you're actually controlling, because the AI won't use potions? So it tells you how much CP you get per battle, right? I wasn't paying attention.
That's a lot of enemies.
I mean, I figured in general it's not very good, but I mean, I can't put it on my healer because the healers are all supports that you don't control. I see. Yeah, I imagine it would be quite strong, actually, in the early game. Considering that potions are the healing that you have to rely on. But of course it would fall off. Eventually potions fall off. That's just how it is in, like, every Final Fantasy game.
This just might work. We fight it! Ragnarok! That's the reason we're Lassie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense!
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Huh?
Place your hands behind your heads.
These are cutscene guns. That means they actually are dangerous.
You fall off the purge train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
The other guys are doing literally fucking nothing. It's now telling me that I can manually input commands. Well, it
I thought they'd be tougher than
does
that.
though.
Guys
The individual
psycho,
bars filled at the same time.
Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but PSICOM's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries.
Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier has got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us LaCie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but SciComm's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
Oh god, she's so fucking...
What's a man to do?
I would honestly prefer Limmel. I mean, I already knew I disliked Vanilla. Remember, so I have played this game before, I just didn't finish it. I played it for like a solid day, basically. So I got maybe 6 to 10 hours in. Or a solid afternoon / evening. No, I mean, it's the bars, the individual bars fill at the same rate, it's just there are more of them now. So it takes more time. I mean, you can immediately notice that though. Yeah. Like, I remember the story up to this point. I don't remember where I stopped playing. But I do vaguely remember this stuff. Like, when I played it, it was around when it came out. I tried to get into it, and I couldn't get into it. I didn't mean to mash that, but whatever, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Will she die? I bet I actually heal. Like, lightning, if lightning dies, it's a game over, right? Oh, oops.
Spitting cane.
Spitting cane, indeed. Yeah, that's right. You just retry the fight anyway, so it actually doesn't matter. Oh, only 3 stars. Bro, you should have done the paradigming better. Now you don't get loot. Oh, dead. There you go.
I can't stop now.
It's so funny. Like, it's funny because like in some games it makes sense. Like the party leader goes down and then the battle's over. But in this case it really just doesn't make sense. Like, why would it matter? What, are they gonna just abandon them?
Just stay out of my way.
Oh my god. Already just fucked. That dead.
I can't
SMT3 bro, yeah. Yep. Rise is coming up. Yeah, well that's good though that it's retry out of shit. It's good that it's retry out of battle though. I think he'd be. I don't know if Commander is Commando like more physical damage or just, you know, general tanky bruiser. How's it going, obvious? Yeah, leave the medic there and not have to care about it outside of boss fights, and then get a low score on every fight. It's kind of weird though that when they're changing classes, the enemies are still like attacking while they're doing their little Sailor Moon transformation. Also, Lightning has really low health compared to Snow. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really, really slow if you don't have 3 fucking Ravages. I feel like most random encounter, like non-boss enemies, are going to die before they get staggered or when they get staggered. Except for like, you know, specifically like single encounter mini-boss like random encounters like behemoths and stuff, right? On bosses it matters because they're bosses, they're gonna have a lot more health, and they'll actually survive being staggered even once. But like most random enemies so far, they'll die before they get staggered, even. Also, I guess that's the, this is the amount of save files you can have. This is the maximum amount of save files you can have. Because it's no longer telling me to save in a new data, it's just going over the same one. Actually, no, it's not. What? It just decided it's gonna do it, I guess. It's so weird that it defaults to like current, like to new save.
Weird, isn't it? All the messed up ways to meet. I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Hope Estime.
What about
Snow's voice actor sounds really familiar.
Bodum's security regiment. She goes by Lightning. Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
Vanille?
Ah, it's not right. Why'd kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-foul C. That was our first mistake. We should have left it to the Sanctum. Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's foul C for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why's that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
Data log updated.
Guess they're hunting down purge survivors now.
I mean, I know the name, but I need to check what else Troy Baker has done.
Don't sweat it. I'll take care of this.
Yeah, he's Drake and also Joel from The Last of Us. And Indiana Jones in that recent Indiana Jones game. He's in a lot of shit though. One of the squirrels in God of War Ragnarok. I'm really bad with actor names though. I remember what they sound like and I'm always like, oh, this voice is really familiar, I've heard this. And it's like, yeah, you've been in like 20 games I've played. I'm just bad with names.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
I don't know how an Australian can do an Australian accent so poorly. Strange fluid. Like, apparently the actor is Australian. But, like, it is a very unnatural accent. Like, maybe she's just a terrible actor. I don't know. But, like, no one fucking sounds like that, man. No one talks like that.
Too easy.
Like, overdoing it. They're hamming it up so hard that it's no longer even in the same fucking planet. Yeah, the high-pitched voice makes it way worse. Like, it's a very obviously fake voice on top of a poorly done accent. Like, I don't think she naturally has a very strong accent. And she's just tried to ham it up.
Train fell too. I wonder what else is.
Sarah.
Titty.
Sarah! Sarah. I'll get you out of there. Thanks.
This is goodbye.
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
SciComm will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah. And Cocoon.
Does she look protected to you?
I can save her!
What can you possibly do?
Oh my God.
Whatever it takes!
Ooh, me. You two are hopeless. You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does. Huh? Whoa, whoa! No, no!
I remember this next boss being a bit of a pain. But not why or how or whatever, just that it was annoying.
Stand back!
Hey man, it could be worse. It could be 3 hours of gameplay without gameplay. Or more. It could be 5 and we could be playing Persona 4 right now. Or Dragon Quest VII. Damn. Man, are you gonna like actually heal that Vanilla or? She ain't healing shit. And Snow isn't covering shit either. There we go.
Just stay out of my way.
Also, is this thing called Warmech? It is.
Back off! We gotta win this!
Oh, wait.
Stay sharp.
Crystal Rain. Wow. Just fucking killed her. Just fucking killed her outright. Like, straight up from full health. She didn't have, like, low health. When it's staggered? Why does it matter when it's staggered? I thought it just stayed staggered. Like, filling it, you want it. But then, afterwards, it was fine, right? You have no CP. I hope I don't. So he's maxed out to this point in the game. And the story gates when you get more, like, levels in these, right? Do the backline characters get CP from battles? Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I'll just use theirs when I actually am using them now. Because I can't actually change my lineup here, right? Also, these shrouds, can you use those going into a boss battle? No, I mean, like, once they're already staggered. Like, does that... I thought that was just, once it's in stagger mode, you just want to deal as much damage as you could. Obviously, I've misunderstood that. Oh, okay then. I thought Ravager would just do more damage, especially if they're weak to particular element. Is elemental weaknesses and resistances even really a thing in this?
Back off!
Okay, so Crystal Rain,
I can't stop.
she has to be in a defensive class or something. Crystal Rain straight up just kills her from full HP. At least I can see the cutscene. I wonder if you could do that in the original.
Just stay out of my way.
He'd be getting to actually...
I can't stop now.
Yeah, okay. So I guess I just have to chuck a potion between the crystal rain hits? If I've got the sentinel stance on, will will that cover some of the damage on her? Because it just hits everyone, right? I'm guessing it's that. I'm meant to just swap when I see that ability, I'm meant to just swap to it.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, that's it. You're just supposed to do exactly that.
Just stay out of my way.
The solution is just spam potions. Because they have free actions. For some reason.
You're leaving?
We want to help Sarah too. But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail. So for now, we gotta keep moving. For now.
So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here?
And Lightning is just a fucking bitch all the time.
Snow,
like, she really is just trying to be cold and calculated, like Cloud. But Jesus Christ. She will just find any reason to talk shit to someone.
I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this focus and keep Sarah safe. That's my promise.
Great job so far.
Like, she's just such a... Yeah, like, she's such an unlikable character. Cloud just comes off as aloof, I guess. And, like, and most of the time, just a bit of a bitch. Like, he's gonna cry and he's mostly not gonna say much. But Lightning is just aggressively just in your face. I'm tough and you're a dick. And everything you do is shit.
Snow.
Like, she's there to antagonize people.
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
But...
It's okay, Hope. Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
yeah. Count on it.
get you out of there.
Count on it.
Power chain. Auto ability. How's it going, Evening Chill? Probably should go Flame Strike first. Oh well. I mean, it's just a really watered down sphere grid.
Maybe we shouldn't have left him on his own.
Oh yeah? It's very pretty though. I hear those Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering crossover cards are pretty busted. But I don't know shit about Magic the Gathering, so... Oh yeah, it's very pretty. It looks fancy. But it's essentially just the sphere grid, but very watered down. Like, it's almost entirely linear, and you can't go off the path or branch. Like, you've just got your set things, you fill them out, they're basically a straight line, and you get the stats. But, that being said, the sphere grid isn't exactly anything crazy. It's mostly linear as well. It's just that you can do a little bit more. Like, you can branch out. You can move to other parts and make another character, make a character also take on the role of another character or something like that. Like, not just in endgame learning everything, because, you know, in endgame you learn everything in Final Fantasy X, but, like, you can teleport someone in the early mid-game to, say, Orin's Path or something to make them beefy. That's usually what I do with Riku.
Hey, do not shake the slippery tube. We cool on this? Do not shake the slippery tube.
Game with a skill tree? I mean, I've played lots of games with good and bad skill tree systems. I think that was a weapon for someone. Probably him. Deneb Duelos. It's literally the weapon of that pumpkin lady in Ogre Battle. I'm much more of a fan of trees or traits that you are kind of picking one thing over another thing, and you're choosing how to direct your build and what parts you want to take, that kind of thing. rather than just getting everything, or just having like large amounts of passive stat gains, which is kind of boring. Passive, like, +1 attack is the last thing I ever want to actually get in, like, a skill tree. Like, anything that doesn't actually, you know, is it an ability, or like an effect of an ability, or something like that, I feel is just unimportant. Just make, if you're gonna just have passive stat gains, just give them, just make them automatic on level up or something. Because it's not a choice, it's just, they exist. Well, at the moment, I have no choice of who my leader is. But does it actually really matter who the leader is? Do you just want it to be someone tanky, because it's mostly autopilot anyway?
Still couldn't talk to him. We'll never get past this if you don't say something.
Looks operational.
I guess because you can't control the other characters, they might just not use the things that you want them to use. That is a thing. Hello, Greta. You'd love to play this for the first time again? One day we'll have the technology, and I'll be able to play Dark Souls 1 for the first time again. I almost don't want to get preemptives because of this. Oh my god, there's so many of them. So that was some dumb shit. That was some dumb shit. Like, it's really advantageous to get preemptives, but I feel like I don't need to watch her run between every single enemy and slap them once. Does it actually deal damage, or does it just stagger them? Like. Just staggers. So it's good, but it's like not getting free damage in. But I mean, it is getting free damage. Base stagger is like fucking 200%. It's really advantageous to get a preemptive like that. It's just like, man, I don't need to watch that animation. That's so unnecessary. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to go into this with an open mind. Oh, is this the... We already fought the beta behemoth. Is this the Chad behemoth? Alpha Behemoth. So fucking That's so fucking lame. Holy shit. Well, technically... Actually... And 200% would be the lowest it can be, right? So, do they only exploit weaknesses if you have used Scan? Yeah, so the base is 200 then. You can't even well actually that. Libra makes auto battle better. Yeah, okay. That's basically what I was asking. Oh, so if you just kill an enemy, do you get these stats as well?
I appreciate it.
Probably should have her on Ravager at the moment, but I don't have a thing for it because she can actually use lightning, and that would be exploiting a weakness. Okay. But like using Libra just autofills it straight away.
Sending in cruisers. Primarch must be sweating bullets.
A Libra scope. Is that just a consumable item that uses Libra automatically? Oh, it does it on all enemies too. Does Libra actually do it on all enemies as well?
Sweep team, form ranks!
They must be hunting down Purge survivors.
I hope everyone made it out okay.
So do I. But nowhere is safe for them now. Damn it. Just cause they shared a neighborhood with a fal'Cie, they get treated like Pulse-tainted rats.
People really hate Pulse, don't they?
Not hate. More like fear. Tens of millions of people, all scared of Pulse boogeymen. They'd be shaking in their beds every night if they knew that LaCie like us were around.
But they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know. But the Sanctum fal'Cie did nothing to stop it. Up until now, Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment. Guess humans aren't worth the effort. Figure they'll let us just kill each other off.
LaCie are not human.
Listen, you, that's enough.
We're still alive. That's something.
What?
Where is it?
I don't know.
There! They're sealing off the area. They're trying to trap the stragglers. We gotta get moving before we're caught in the net.
Okay then. So TP goes between battles as well, so it accumulates slowly. So you can't just like Libra everything. But I don't think it matters for normal enemies anyway. You don't really want it to wood on bosses. Unless you could just buy those, the telescope items. Spyglass, whatever they're called. Libroscope. Unless you could just buy those. And just use them instead. Yeah, like I imagine if I encountered something like, I don't know, like a behemoth or something like that, like a single mini-boss type enemy, I would want to use it.
That's all busted up. I'm sure it would have made things easier.
So what actually gates the expansion of their sphere grid thing? Is it just like it unlocks in story that you get more layers or levels or whatever? Ah, okay, so it is literally story gated.
I guess it's for the best. An easy targets on that.
The other path probably has a chest on it or something.
How high is this thing? I don't think
Oh.
I'm gonna make it. We really have to go this way? I'm too old for this. I may be able to see. I ain't getting any younger.
He's probably like 25.
Stay sharp.
He's like 40. What is his actual official age? Yeah, Saz. How old is he officially? He actually is 40. Wow. I'm honestly surprised.
This whole place is crystal.
Even Auron is only like 30 or something.
I wonder what it'd be like to become a crystal, I mean.
You gonna complete your focus?
Maybe. If I knew what it was. Yeah, I probably don't want to know.
Hey, Lightning. Did Sarah say anything to you about her focus?
Nothing.
You know what? She probably didn't want to worry you.
Or she just didn't think she could trust me.
Oh.
Yeah, Sid's 32 or something. Yeah, Vincent's kind of just a special case there. He's basically in the same basket as the dude. She's not 10 years old. She's a 300-year-old vampire. How old is Sid in Final Fantasy IV?
Stay sharp.
Oh, she's dead. 71? What, Sid in Final Fantasy IV? Oh, in the after years. Okay. How old is he in the base game? The funny thing is how you know how in Final Fantasy IV how Rydia gets thrown overboard or whatever and winds up in the land of the Fae, and everyone assumes she's dead for a while, and they just meet up and it's like, hey, she's an adult now, or she's like 16 now, because at the start of the game she's like fucking 8, and it's like, oh yeah, time flows differently in there, and she was only there for like a little while, like not very long at all. But then you go there, and you, like, spend a couple hours in there, maybe a day, if you rest or something. Yet, it has literally no effect on the time dilation, fuckery, or anything like that. It's just for that one time that she goes there. But yeah, that's pretty hardcore. 54 years old, he literally blows himself up and just walks it off. Yeah, I mean, Strago is, like, everything about his character is that he's a very old man. That's, like, the point. It's more comical when they're like, oh man, oh, I'm getting old, and they're actually like 25, and it's just really common. I like it when a character's like, oh, I'm too old for this shit, when they're like 40, and it's like, yeah, I get that, man. I'm not even 40, and I get that, man.
That? I think I recognize it from somewhere.
Hello, Aura. How's it going? They are weak to... Oh, no, they're weak to fire and water, not lightning. I think XIII has a pretty dedicated fan base, because all of the divisive Final Fantasy games are like that. I don't know. I feel like with 7 Remake, while I don't really like 7 Remake, obviously, when I was playing them, I didn't like have like aggressively fucking like pesty 7 Remake simps that think it's the greatest thing to ever happen in video games, that kind of thing. Like, I've met a lot of people who like or dislike it, whatever, but they're not like annoying about it, like some other games. They're not like the vegans of video game fan bases, like, Hollow Knight fans, you know? And like I've said many times before, I really like Hollow Knight, but man, Hollow Knight fans are worse than Lord of the Rings fans. I haven't really encountered any 7 Remake simps. Just, like, people who like it. And maybe I'm just lucky. Like, I've encountered many people who like it and get annoyed when people, like, write it off as shit just because it's different. And I get that some people like it because it's different specifically. But I haven't really found anyone who's, like, particularly annoying about it. Like, you know, being overbearing or arguing with you because you don't like it or something like that.
Those will be our cold-blooded beasts, I take it.
I don't know about that, Enigma. I know quite a lot of people who specifically only have played 7 or 10, and that's it. That's their Final Fantasy experience. That's all I know. Or 14 as well. But specifically 7 and 10 is the one that I find. Like, if you've played the other ones, if someone has played the other ones, odds are they've played a bunch of them. But I find specifically with 7 and 10, for a lot of people, that's the only one they played. Because they were a big deal when they were released, and they were the first one on the system that they were on. And they just never explored the rest of the franchise beyond that. So I've noticed, like, with FF7 specifically, they're like, man, this is like the best Final Fantasy game, and it's like, how many other ones have you played? And it's like, none of them. It's the best one. I don't need to play the other ones. And that's just people being ignorant. Whatever. People are gonna be like that. You know, like the country that I live in is the greatest country in the world. And it's like, have you been to another country? Are you well-traveled? And they're like, no! This is the greatest country! And no, I'm not just making a meme about Americans. That is a thing that exists in
Just stay out of my way.
many countries. Oops. Yeah, they're everywhere. There's got to be people who are just like patriotic for no particular reason in every country. It doesn't really matter like how well off the country is or any kind of logic behind it. Doesn't matter. Some people are just like that. It's very stupid, but it is what it is. That's why I made it as a comparison. Well, No, that's not really true either. Because that's not what patriotism is. And patriotism isn't thinking that you have... Patriotism isn't a superiority complex.
It looks like we can get through here.
Wait, what? Oh. I kind of want to go back there because there was a path and...
Why don't we just loop around and make things easier on us?
I mean, it's usually people who have just, like, you know, lived a very sheltered country life in whatever country they live in, like country town life, and all they know is that and what they hear about, you know, all the good stuff about how awesome their country is, whatever. And usually they haven't thought about beyond that. But, like, people are going to make way too many... It was a bad example to use, because people are going to make way too many parallels to real world and think of getting political or something. That's not what I meant at all. It's like the only thing... For a lot of cases, with a lot of games and series, whatever the biggest release was, or the most popular one, will be a lot of people's introduction to it, and they don't actually go beyond that. And 7 and 10 stand out for that because specifically they were the first released on the systems that they were on, and they were really big releases. Like, they were... If you played video games, you knew about it kind of thing. They were a big deal. And, yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, they just didn't go beyond that. They just played them because they were real popular. But then they're like, obviously some of those people are gonna be like, man, this is the best one, and they just want to be a part of the crowd that loves it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just how a lot of people are. Kinda wish I had a sprint button right about now.
Somebody must have called for reinforcements.
At the end of the day, I don't actually really give a shit what people think is the best Final Fantasy game. I like the ones that I like. And if you don't like them, cool! Congratulations, bro. You like something I don't like? Like, you think I'm sitting here seething that people like Final Fantasy VII Remake? I don't, like... It's so low on the radar that it's just not even fucking there. I don't care if people like 7 Remake. I think 7, like the original 7 is pretty good. It's my favorite. But like, I'd happily replay it. I've replayed it many times. I don't like the remake very much. Lots of people like the remake a lot. More, even, than the original. But that doesn't, like, stop me from doing anything. It doesn't impact me in any way. Why the fuck would I care if people like it? I'm so tired. Every stream that I go into, someone's shitting on XIII Remake. Unfollows. It's like every stream I go into, people are talking shit about Kingdom Hearts. Man, I don't remember what that guy's name was. Not that I would want to be like, you know, calling out, naming and shaming them. Like, it's hilarious that they had a temper tantrum like that out of nowhere, but like, I don't remember what their name was. I usually just completely discount the opinion of anyone who hasn't even like played the game and they're like talking shit about it. I see that a lot with Final Fantasy VIII and XIII though, actually. People who just haven't played it at all, and they're like, oh man, the game's trash, hallway simulator, am I right? And then just like, you know, trying to bandwagon in, you know? And that's fine, whatever, you just want to be a part of the crowd, but it's like, yeah, I don't give a shit what you think. Don't give a shit. And it's like, obviously, if it's someone that I know, and they've played a game, and they say something about it, I'm going to have a... like, I'm going to weigh their opinion a bit more than a stranger who has played it. Or worse, yeah, a stranger who hasn't played it. But, like, I kind of just like to play a game and make my own opinion on it. Or at the very least, look into watching it. Doing a little bit of research on the game, maybe. Yeah, it is weird, but I do kind of only find though the I love this Final Fantasy game, but haven't played or don't like the others. Obviously, there are people like that for all of the Final Fantasies to some extent, but it's like just specifically really common for 7 and 10, and I understand why, but. I don't, like, okay, other than Final Fantasy III, I wouldn't say that I dislike any of the Final Fantasy games. I finished 3 out of pure stubbornness, because it's just shit. But, all the other ones, like, I've had a good time with, and I would happily replay. Well, actually, I guess 15 I don't really want to replay, because, like, it was very mid. So this is whatever, I guess. The only reason I wouldn't really want to replay it, though, is because it's long. It's long and uninteresting for gameplay. I mean, 15 isn't a bad game, I wouldn't say. I think people overhate on that one. But I think it's like, there are many things that are, like, there are many flubs that the game has that are, you can't look past them. You are gonna have to deal with some of the shit parts of that game, and that's just how it is. The story, I think, is actually pretty good, but, like, the actual explanation of the story, it's like a cool story that was told by some fucking drunk hobo on the corner of the street, and he's just like sometimes nodding off and being like, oh, going on a tangent, and then sometimes he'd be like, hey, lore dump time, and then he gets really, really into like describing something in great detail, but then just trails off and falls asleep or some shit. And that's basically how the storytelling in 15 is. He's got this drunk hobo has got a good book, and he's read it, and he's trying to explain it to you, but he's a drunk hobo. And there's probably a little bit of meth in there too. So it doesn't matter how well written that story is. The person telling the story is a drunk hobo. And the gameplay in 15 is pretty trash. Like, they were trying to make it look like a flashy action game, but it's pretty much just autopilot and you hold down the button to attack. You hold down the button to attack and you hold down the button to dodge.
Stay close.
I want to look around.
And Vanille is always just making miscellaneous sounds. Like, she can't just be quiet. Even when she's not speaking, she has to be making... just be humming, or gasping, or moaning, or whatever. Like, she can't just be there without making noise.
Charging up.
Charging? What are you talking about? Charging for what?
Its last moments.
Okay, why did they separate that into two fights? Yeah, I mean, I can put up with boring gameplay for a good story, and I can put up with boring story for good gameplay. But, like, preferably, I would like, you know, obviously the best of both worlds. I like engaging gameplay that kind of forces me to engage with the mechanics, you know? Like, it's challenging enough to make me need to learn how the systems work, and give me pause, like, if I can't just, like, you know, mash A to get through, because it's kind of, just becomes kind of boring. But, like, you know, I'll happily play through a game that's just easy, autopilot, whatever, for a good story, and I'll happily play through a game with a god-awful story if it's got really fun combat. But if it's my choice, I would rather something that is moderately difficult. Just difficult enough to make you have to, you know, properly engage with the mechanics and know how to play. You know, in a game that revolves around using buffs and debuffs, I would like it to be difficult enough to kind of make me use them to some extent. Not necessarily master it and have like a super meta awesome comp or something, but like just enough to engage with it, you know, and have to actually learn the mechanics. Because it's just what makes it interesting to me. But then again, like, I've played a lot of fucking games. Like, a lot more than most people have at the very least. Even just on stream, I've played hundreds of games. And after a while, you know, I kind of start looking for things that are more engaging and more unique over just simply just the story, or just, well, actually, just the gameplay is usually more appealing to me than just the story. But still.
Check it out!
Come on, hop to it, let's go.
Like, she's just walking and she's moaning for some reason.
This'll make things easier.
Uh-huh. Yeah, knowing our luck, it's probably missing an engine.
You shouldn't be so negative.
And you shouldn't get your hopes up.
Although that's also just like an anime thing for whatever fucking reason. Being unable to have dead air. Like, characters have to make sound when they're doing anything. Which always strikes me as a bit odd. Hello, Izlude. Does this game have crashing issues? I haven't encountered any yet. I saw that there was like HD res, like, you know, HD texture packs or whatever. I didn't really care about that. But does the game have crashing issues? So far, I haven't even had performance issues. Which I was kind of expecting, because I know it's a bad port.
You gonna lend me a hand or what? Clean up. Let me help.
Now there's only 3 of them for some reason. Am I meant to, just lose this battle, or what?
I'm the one you want.
Oh, he can't actually attack in Sentinel either. I'm guessing this is an auto loss. And if not, then I'll try again.
What's he doing? Watch yourself. Stay alert.
Oh, that's right. Shiva's a motorbike in this for some fucking reason.
What's happening?
Oh, well, god damn it. I had the auto thing on. Well, I hope it didn't say anything important. I had the hold down A button going. No idea what the fuck it just said. I'm assuming... bad. I was supposed to do something specific. So you just have to stay Sentinel until it fills up?
Come on, then.
I mean, I'm sure it would make more sense to me if I didn't accidentally skip the tutorial.
Come on, then.
That filled the gauge a lot. Oh, yeah, we'll show the tutorial again when I retry the fight.
Come on, then.
That's it? Alright.
The twin sisters. I gotta hand it to you for taking them down. But don't gloat just yet. Might come a time you wish you'd let them end it. And made things easy.
More of you, huh?
He's a Lassie. Take him.
Back off.
You want to keep breathing? Shut up and come quiet.
Bring her this way! Careful now!
Come on!
Sarah. Sarah!
Shut it.
Stand down.
You two. Why are you helping them?
If I were you, I'd worry about myself.
I mean, I've got it on the highest battle speed available. Can you unlock a faster battle speed by beating the game or something? How's it going, AJ?
Stop that! Hey, I said stop!
Dude, I doubt this game has any rebalancing.
How are you gonna lose him?
You got me, kid.
Then let me.
No, thank you. They're still on us? We're taking hits. Come on, give me a break. Hang on. For the love of all that's good. Huh? Oh.
Next, an update on the status of the Purge. Just moments ago, His Sanctum announced the successful conclusion of the Purge, along with the safe arrival of the Cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, he's totally not evil.
The enormity of the strain the Purge placed on us all.
We got Space Pope
Given
here.
the tens of millions of lives at stake, there truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation. When asked about the possibility of future purges, the Primarch remained non-committal, stating only that he would seek counsel.
Is it just me, or does the TV, the news station, look very, Star Ocean or Phantasy Star? Because those games both do this, where you're like watching TV, you're watching a news report, and it's just everything about it just looks straight out of either of those games.
With the fal'Cie Eden and weigh all options before making a decision.
Yeah, that's right. If it makes the Sanctum look bad, it never even happened.
In all the centuries since the War of Transgression, Cocoon has been spared pulse aggression and prospered for it. It is essential that we maintain this peace. That is the Sanctum's focus.
Can you say you are not prepared?
Deploying every resource available to combat these threats to the harmony of our society.
Meaning, we'll be running for the rest of our lives.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
who is this guy?
I mean, what do they teach kids these days? He's Gallant Daisley, the Sanctum Primarch. Murderer-in-Chief.
According to our Insta
Just
poll,
another
nearly
tool
90%
of the
of the
fal'Cie.
Cocoon citizens agree with the Sanctum's handling of the Purge. 70% of respondents said they would also support additional purges were the need to arise.
Let's purge everybody. That'll fix it. Oh, hey,
Yeah, when his hair got electrified, could you imagine the smell? Just like the entire room would now, the entire room or the entire ship, I guess, would just stink of burnt hair and shit.
a Sanctum fal'Cie up close and personal. Cocoon's own light in the sky. Here we go again.
Fly in. We'll lose him in there.
I like this fal'Cie.
There's more of them!
And they died. I wasn't really paying that close attention, was I?
Hey.
Hey, wake up! You gotta wake up! Look!
Oh. Hey, slow down!
Ready!
Gotta keep you kids safe, right?
Glad that's over.
This is that same bullshit I've been fighting for ages. I've killed so many of those things already. And for some reason, she's like
Man.
enjoying that way too much.
What? No break?
They're tracking us.
I know that, but we aren't soldiers. We don't have your kind of stamina.
You got enough to complain.
Oh, that's... Forget it!
Like, did they specifically ask the voice actor to try and sound like she's just coming all the time?
I think,
I'd stick with her if I were you.
later then.
Get going to where, exactly? The whole of Cocoon's against us.
Yeah, she really is the
How
only
far we
one
run,
that does it.
There's no escape. That Seath clock, it's still a ticking.
There's still time. You give up too easy, old man.
I'm not giving up. There's some things that you just can't change. A kid like you would not understand.
Yeah, I'm a kid. I don't understand.
Well, I guess we can be fugitives together. Oh. You ready?
Ready!
Hey.
Like, even when she's just fucking walking, she's just like moaning and gasping on every step. Like, what the fuck is the deal? It's so weird. It's just like walking, and she can't do that quietly. She can't just walk. Also, what chapter am I in? I guess I'll see you when I save next. Oh, okay. 4. There you go.
But at least it's not the end of the line.
It is very much a JP voice acting / anime thing to have like sounds of exertion over everything, like just literally anything, like opens the door and like, ugh. But like, it's just weird. Like, it's just really fucking weird. There's nothing natural about that in any language. People just don't make that much noise when they're doing ordinary things.
I think a big one's coming.
She's praying to the metal gods.
We didn't disappoint this year.
You look dreamy, Farron. Wishing on fireworks, were you? And you call yourself a soldier? Ah.
Sorry, Lieutenant. But I really don't think guard duty is my calling, sir.
Well, lucky for you, your shift just ended. Pack it up and go home.
But, sir...
SciComm found something in the vestige nearby. They don't want the Guardian Corps here stepping on their toes. I'm sure you heard about the accident at the Uriday Gorge energy plant, and how it has the SciComm lads in a tizzy.
I'm just expecting him to be like, bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah. More incident than accident. Something pulse-related.
You're taking tomorrow off?
Sir, for my birthday, sir. My sister, she insisted on it.
21, huh?
Damn, she's
Maybe it's a
old.
good time to
Get
send
that grandma out of
a
here.
recommendation for officer training.
Lieutenant.
You're past due for a promotion, Farron. Think of your sister and your future, and keep your nose out of trouble.
Out of SciComm business, you mean?
Yeah. Nothing good'll come of it. Nothing but grief. Whoa, look at that one! Whoa, whoa, ho!
How right you were, Lieutenant. Just you?
For now, I guess. Should we wait?
They'll catch up, eventually.
Damn, she's got a lot of CP. Someone should probably arrest her. Oh, I can go further! This is to go even further beyond.
All the junk around here came from Pulse, didn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of weird when you see CP used as an abbreviation for anything, because usually anything outside of Japan usually tries to not use that acronym. For obvious reasons. Oh yeah, so do like Protect and Shell and whatnot, do they just last like until they are dispelled, or do they have a finite duration, or if the character dies, like how long do they last? I mean, Japan is definitely a very big fan of the cheese pizza. They're not even really shy about that, but still weird. I think in the case of like this, crystal points and stuff like that, usually it's just something that is changed due to obvious reasons of association. 90 seconds base duration for most spots. Oh, okay. It's kind of weird that it would be like time-based instead of turn-based or something. Not that this game is turn-based, but like it's like if you're playing the game on slow speed, wouldn't that make them inherently less useful?
This stuff is what was left over from the scrap the Fal'Cie took from Pulse to repair Cocoon.
Well, apparently playing on lower speed makes it harder to get high scores. So I would be a little surprised if
Just stay out of my
I would be a
way.
little bit surprised if they made an exception for buff durations or something. Oh, the buff's a fucking single target too? Jesus. I didn't mean to double tap it. Protect seems to be quite impactful, though, for damage reduction. Like, is it Harvard or something? Like, it seems to be a lot.
Stay sharp.
Anyway, I actually just totally forgot about a train of thought that I was having earlier, but didn't want to talk over a cutscene. So, like, in regards to that battle against motorbike girls, I highly doubt they made any balancing changes whatsoever in this version of the game. It's like an already pretty bad port, right? So, I imagine it's just as is. All of the numbers would be exactly the same. I doubt they would fine-tune any kind of balancing things, right? At least I would doubt it. Like, it would be kind of weird if they did, even.
Dead end. Guess we have to go back. Can we get through this way, you think? You know where you're going, right?
I've been here on missions before.
Missions? Nothing to do with the Purge, though.
The Purge is SciComm's baby. Our military is split into two arms. The Public Security and Intelligence Command, known as SciComm, and the Guardian Corps. I was Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment.
Wait, but I don't get it. If you're not SciComm, then why did you board the train?
For Sarah.
What's going on down there? Why is everyone kind of just like panting and moaning?
Join the end of the line! Attention Purge deportees. Follow instructions and stay in your lines. Personal belongings will be returned upon arrival.
Wasted!
Do not leave your lines! This is for your own safety! Huh? What's the GC doing here? This op's under SciComm direction.
So direct me. Let me on. I want to be purged.
Only civs get purged. Sanctum staff and soldiers are exempt. Huh?
Then I quit.
Line up!
That Karen behind her, though. She actually had the Karen haircut. She really did.
Excuse me. Hey, lady. What gives?
I volunteered.
Really? You don't look ready to go quiet into that good night.
You want quiet? You better take the next train.
Well, now I really want to see what you're up to.
He clearly doesn't have any choice in which train he's going on.
They transported the vestige to Pulse, and out of my reach. My only chance to save her. was to join the Purge.
You're telling me you got on that train so you could save your sister? That's crazy. I could never do something like that.
It's not a question of can or can't. There are some things in life you just do.
Easy for someone like you to say. Lightning! She left me.
One, two, three, up we go.
What are you up to? Hey! Wait up!
Dude, she's wearing a kilt and shorts and also a skirt. I think it's okay to look at her, bro.
Can't keep up with this girl.
Oh, he's the damage support. He gets bravery and faith. God damn it.
You get tired? Off we go.
That was a bit weird. You just got kind of like stuck there a bit.
Time to get serious.
It is kind of weird that he's a mage, but he's got guns, but he's a mage. And since there's no like MP or anything, he just uses spells on pretty much every kid. He occasionally shoots, but it's mostly just magic. Oops. I'm kind of curious what he does with auto support. Oh wow, bravery and faith take 2 bars.
Vanille! Watch and learn, kid.
Yeah, like they cannot, they're just unable to stagger things unless it's an ambush.
Never seen a rig like this before. Here we go. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! I knew that would happen.
I mean, doesn't matter. Like, maybe I'd care on a boss. This is what I was supposed to do in that previous fight. And she's dead. Actually, you know what? Just, I guess I could just use a Phoenix down, actually. Doesn't really matter. I was gonna say I don't want to waste a Phoenix down, but whatever. I've got heaps of them.
Watch and learn, kid.
Yes!
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever though. I'm not trying to fucking min-max, like... It really doesn't seem to be much of an issue. At least so far. Did he just pull out a different gun? Oh, now they're all after me, huh?
You got this, Vanille. Leave it to me. Follow the hope.
Nope, he's dead.
Ducks finally run out.
Lahi. Debuff with the resub. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. 24 years. How is the Death Stranding going, by the way? So what exactly goes into the score? Is it just like time taken to beat the battle or something?
This should do it. Huh?
It's very stranding. I see.
Piece of cake.
Coon treats everything from Pulse as evil, doesn't it?
Is there any other factors besides time, though, Loza? I see. I really do hate that the score that you get determines the loot that you get, though. That's literally never a good addition. But, it is what it is. I doubt it will become problematic, though. Are there any, like, unique things that you can only get from bosses on one try only, and only if you get the max score? So if you don't get it, you're fucked? If the boss drops are guaranteed, I don't care then. But if there are rare drops that you only get, it's like, it's a rare drop, but only if you get 5 stars. I'm not farming for that shit, man. Unless there's, like, a mod to make it so the drops are just guaranteed, I am not farming for rare drops. It ain't fucking happening. I'll grind for levels before I grind for rare drops.
We made it!
Where's Grumpy? Got left behind, huh?
Leave me alone.
Hey!
This is pointless. Can't keep up. Can't get home. It's over for me.
It's not over. We'll get you home.
I don't have one. Now that Mom is...
What about your dad?
Day 11. I mean, if you've got some, like, quick lists of shit to ensure you get and all that,
Mom, you still believe in that kind
feel
of
free
stuff?
to send it my way, Lozo.
Wishing on fireworks? Really? That's for little kids.
Who are you calling kid?
You? What'd you wish for?
Oh, that next year, your father could come with us.
Why? It's better like this. We don't need him. That night, they found the Foul Sea in the Bodum vestige. The next day, soldiers sealed off the town, and we couldn't get back to Palom Polum.
What a nice reference, bro.
They forced us onto the train with everyone else. My mom, she was frantic. She wanted to get us home, so she tried to fight. She got tricked by Snow. He used her.
Let's get you home, okay? Your dad's gotta be worried.
Let him worry. Why should I care? He doesn't.
Any father cares.
Sass?
It's nothing. Forget it. Huh.
Come with me, okay?
Mm-hmm. This ought to do it. We've got time. We'll get you back home. Your dad'll be happy to see you.
Yeah, he's just blaming anything that he can. Because he's an edgy teenager. Also, yeah, hope your mom's hot. Games need more hot moms.
Time to get serious.
Did you just say Wallow?
Follow the old guy's lead.
Yeah, it's like Quistis in Final Fantasy VIII. Everyone's just like, cool. Anyway. I think Tridazasa is just the better way to go, not bothering with the buffing and debuffing for random encounters. I mean, I don't think I've, like, missed a single encounter so far, man. Maybe it actually was worth debuffing and buffing. Because they killed it in one stagger. With the buffs and debuffs. Are bosses ever immune to, like, defense down?
something up there.
The fuck are these things?
Just as I was getting used to things.
Incubus? That's an incubus? At what point is it gonna proposition me? I probably should actually spend the cheese pizza. That's a lot of stat gains.
Isn't that
A warship from Pulse.
You mean they made it this far?
Of course not. Not during the war, not since. They might have tried, but none of their forces made it into Cocoon. They only damaged the outer rim. Then the Sanctum's Fal'Cie pushed them back. What'd you, sleep through history?
More or less. So, what's a ship from Pulse doing here?
Once the war was over, people couldn't live near the rim anymore, in places like the Hanging Edge. So the Fal'Cie, they gathered up scrap from Pulse and used it for rebuilding here. This is what was left. A bunch of garbage.
Who'd have thunk? A Pulse Fal'Cie and who knows what mixed in with all the trash.
Who'da thunk?
Who'da thunk?
I'm gonna go peek ahead.
Do me a favor. Stop wandering off and stay where I can keep my eye on.
Well, their damage increased pretty substantially. Time to get serious.
I owe ya.
Huh?
So who gets the attack down debuffs?
Let me check things out.
Huh. That's a bit weird.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Huh?
Just kill that one, man. I need to make one of Ravager, Saboteur, and Synergist.
Bobbing and weaving.
The only problem is, his Synergist is defensive, and, I mean, his is offensive. I guess I could use... Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. How's the A mashing going? Not bad. It's pretty chill. I'm sure the game is going to get, like, considerably more difficult later, because people say that this game is super difficult. But, like, we'll see when we get there. What do the shops go for me? Up in arms? Wow, this is all way too expensive for minor upgrades. Yeah, I can make my own and adjust them or whatever. Heretic dance. Actually, that's not the one that I wanted to use.
Hold it together.
Oops.
Change in the play.
Bulbasaur? Well, I don't think I got that far into the game. I don't think I got much further than this, if at all, really. I'm not actually sure how far I got. I think, actually, no, I think I got to the city or something. But maybe I'm mistaking that from, like, seeing someone else play or something. It's been way too long since I played. It's all foggy.
Time to pull the old switcheroo. I appreciate
Well, she's dead. Oh, this is a succubus, not an incubus. They just have the same model for whatever reason.
I appreciate it. Follow the old guy's lead.
Well, I would expect it to not look exactly the same as an incubus. Actually, I need to make another one.
Time to pull the old switcheroo.
Yeah, the defense down makes a very big difference, especially to like how fast they get staggered. What the fuck is his run animation though? Like he's trying to keep his back as straight as he possibly can, like there's just a big rod right up his arse.
Hold it together.
Man, retirement age. His retirement age was 40. I mean, it is for some people, I guess. Man, I do not want to know what these characters sound like in Japanese. Holy shit. There's enough cringe dialogue without it being in Japanese, alright. Oh, he's done it again. He's like stuck on the save point.
Hey, welcome to the party.
You miss us?
Would it kill her to smile?
Oh god. Jesus Christ, that would be something else. Smart bomb. She really only has the two, huh?
Time to move.
Wait, is Saz still the leader?
Can't we
He
just
is.
talk this over?
That's odd, but alright. I don't know, just anime things, man. When the target audience is 14, anyone over 20 is ancient.
Just as I was getting used to things.
An incubus and a succubus. Oh, that's the difference. One's got, like, more color in the flaps.
You should see your daddy now.
I think this is like the most. This game is like the most I've been able to just put the controller down and just watch that, like, since Wandering Sword. I mean, so far it hasn't been intense anywhere, really. I died to that boss because I didn't realize that I just had to put on Sentinel for that one attack. I had just spare potions. That's the toughest thing so far. Oh yeah, probably have a bunch of cheese pizza for fucking what's-her-face. Cloud. Cloudina. Or would it be Claudia, perhaps? Vigilance. Boost target's odds of interrupting actions and avoiding interruption of own. How's it going, Snacko? It's been alright so far. Pretty chill, at the very least. I have a macro to just auto-fire A button. So for the most part, I enter combat, I press that button, and then I sit here and watch it play out, and yeah, that's it. Bosses are a bit more involved. Sometimes I do have to intervene, of course, and change my classes or whatever, but I usually don't.
Just as I was getting used to things.
I feel like it's gotta be the boss fights that'll be interesting. Maybe puzzling them out and that kind of thing. Yeah, the music's not bad. I'm not really a fan of the battle theme, but there is some nice tracks in FF13.
Just need to get through here.
Time to get serious.
I mean, I don't hate the battle theme, but it's just whatever. Like, I'm not really a particular fan of it. It's okay, I guess.
Bobbing and weaving.
And you I was like, should I change class to heal? And then, yes, but this is why I don't, like, care. Because you just retry the fight.
Guess running's out of the question. Hold it together. Hey!
Whoa. Why would you double buff someone with physical and magical instead of just giving them one, giving everyone one of them?
Change in the play.
The E3 trailer for it? No, I never watched E3. I just did not care. I've just never cared about, like, big gaming advertising events, you know?
Hurry up!
Man, they are very generous with the save points.
What do you suppose that is?
The next boss.
What is that?
Pulse armament.
And that's bad for us, isn't it?
You have eyes, don't you?
Bobbing and weaving.
It's a robot from 7 Remake? Yeah, that's actually being used in a bunch of Final Fantasy games. Did they just miss with that attack after all of that time?
I thought we were goners. You all right?
I think so.
Incoming.
Hold it together.
Wrong buff, wrong person. Damn, dude. So I got rid of one of his debuffs. I need to buy some more potions, I think. No longer staggered. Killed him.
Damn it.
Probably should have healed before the end of the stagger. Like, I knew he was gonna do something when he ended the stagger. I just didn't think he would actually kill them. I was like, yeah, I'll just heal after, it's fine. Also, damn, I was looking at the time. After this boss, I'll probably stop. Oh, whoops.
Time to pull the old switcheroo!
Whoops.
Follow the old guy's lead.
Oh, right. There was no point in, like, going full buff and debuff. I didn't notice the thing with the arrow. Medic roll is now available to Lightning, Commando to Sans. Alright.
Pulse is crawling with things like that, isn't it?
Got me. Not even the Corps has access to intel on Pulse. Soldiers in the field fight blind.
Yeah, I noticed that. But don't you need to know exactly what you're up against?
Target's a target.
You like to keep it simple, don't you?
I stick to my goal.
As long as you have a goal, you can fight?
You can stay alive.
Oh, now we've got the Omni Kit. That's the upgrading weapons customization thing, right? Okay then. Let's see, so we got Commando. And Ravager got expanded, apparently. So did Synergist. Roll level. So what does the roll level do? Looking up a guide from someone in Discord. You've looked up a guide? If you have a guide for me, send it my way. I'll be glad to see it. Like, for the customization. I feel like I don't need a guide for the story. Or want one, really. But, like, if there's a guide to the weapon customization, what is and is not worth doing, that kind of thing. Any of the more mechanical things, good class setups, whatever, feel free to send it my way. Lenora's Garage. These are just materials. So do all of the weapons kind of, like, when fully upgraded, get to a similar level of stat totals? So, like, you know, even the starting weapon would upgrade to a similar stat total to a late game weapon? Or is it like late game weapons are inherently better and it's you gotta know which ones are actually worth upgrading? Yeah, oh yeah, no, I don't mean like more strength or more magic. I mean like total stats. So like say this one's got 30 total stats right now at level 1. This one also has 30 total stats at level 1. This one has more than 30 at level 1. But like when they are, like say the max level is 10. I don't know what the max level is, but for argument's sake, say the max level is 10. When everything is upgraded to level 10, are they similar in total stats, however they are distributed, or like some games do that, like Dark Souls does that, and like a handful of other games do that. Like when weapons are fully upgraded, they're pretty similar, right? In total stats. Whether it's the stats that you want is something else, but the total stats would be similar. That's my question, really. Like, obviously for Lightning, I imagine you'd probably want to get something that is strength heavy instead of strength and magic split, because she's probably going to be more of a physical attacker for the entire game. And I imagine that Saz is probably going to be a bit of a mix. You know, Vanille's probably going to be mostly magical, so you'd want weapons that are not hybrids. But, like, I don't know how, like, the scaling is. What is and is not worth upgrading. Like, I imagine Gladius would be generally better than Blaze Fire Saber, because Gladius is strength heavy. Also, like, does it matter what materials you put into them, or is it like... I mean, let's take a look. Let's give it a Wicked Fang. Needs 800 experience! Fucking hell. So the items just give it experience, and kind of wish it told me how much experience it would give without having to... Whoa! 128. Yeah, to be honest, if it turns out to be one of those things where, like, either I'm going to, if someone has a guide for the upgrade system, or if I find one, which honestly is unlikely because I can't be fucked looking that shit up, maybe I'll like have a quick look at game FAQs, or if there's like something on the wiki which just like gives a quick list of the weapons that are good or the accessories that are good and worth upgrading. Weapons with the bone icon give low EXP, but increase the weapon's EXP modifier, while items with the bolt icon give more EXP, but reduce that multiplier. Okay. Good to know, I suppose. I imagine... So, like... Is the only thing that's stopping you from, like, just upgrading everything, just, like, the fact of... like how grindy it would be, right? Like you could sit here and you could stand in this, like in this area, and just keep grinding and just keep killing the same enemies over and over again and getting materials and feeding, you know, 1 XP per thing into the Blaze Fire Saber until it's level 10. Like, can you do that? Like, is that a thing? What is the limiting factor here? Is it just the amount of time it would take? Like, if I was to magically have 99 of all of the crafting materials that I've got and just upgraded whatever the fuck I wanted, would that work? Or is it going to be like, no, you can't use that low-level material. You have to start using high-level stuff that are only rare drops. Buy the stuff you need from the shops and don't worry about it too much. Okay. I just want to have a basic handle on what determines what is good and what is bad. But I don't think about it too much. Limiting factor of the mineral items? But like, could you technically upgrade something to max by just feeding it like 10 million Wicked Fangs, even though they're 20 experience apiece? Could I just like force feed an Iron Bangle a million Wicked Fangs and max it out if I really, really wanted to? Start anything with enough grinding. Okay. So like, if I was really struggling somehow, I could just do that. And it would be like, oh, whatever. Like if I was really struggling for some reason, I could just like mod it to have infinite crafting materials or something. But honestly, I don't think it's going to come to that. I think more likely, I'm just going to upgrade things that seem like obvious, useful, even if it's not optimal, like power wristband. You can't really go wrong with a passive strength boost. The hell is magician's? Oh, never mind. I was just misreading that. But yeah, it's whatever. Like, if it becomes an issue, I'm sure I could just grind out materials or whatever. But whoa. Let's save here and see what this cutscene is. But I'm gonna stop here tonight. Why does it keep happening? It's only with Saz. He gets like stuck on save points sometimes. Yeah, my real question was like just about like, can you fuck yourself over by upgrading the wrong things that can't just be fixed by just like grinding a little bit or something? Like, are there unique materials required to turn gear into their best form or something?
We don't even know.
But if you're just feeding it junk, then whatever.
I do.
Huh?
There.
Eden? The Sanctum Seat of Power. Oh, that's a great idea. Just charge right in there. Give him a taste of LaCie terror. You're serious?
Keep running. It's die or turn Seath. There's no place for LaCie to hide. No. They want to fight. Let's take it to the Sanctum's door.
This isn't a game.
No.
Oh, so there are special items.
Started with Sarah. The Fal'Cie took her. Now I'm a LaCie too. And the Sanctum's hunting me, an enemy of the state. But who's pulling their strings? A Fal'Cie. Eden. Cocoon's sustainer and guiding light. It probably ordered the purge too. Pulse and Sanctum Fal'Cie, they're all the same. And we're all the same to them. Expendable. I'm not dying a Fal'Cie slave.
So?
Okay, so you can't just max it out with junk then.
Destroy it.
By yourself? Are you crazy? Say you pull it off. What's that get you? Satisfaction? Something happens to Eden, it's lights out Cocoon. You want that? You're a post-LaCie now, so you just want to snuff out Cocoon.
No! What about Sarah? She said to save Cocoon. It might even be our focus to make sure Cocoon's...
Our focus doesn't matter. I don't take orders from Fal'Cie. How I live is up to me.
Don't you mean how you die?
Think like that, and it's already over. Better to pick your path and keep moving. Don't worry. I'm after the Sanctum. I'm not out to destroy the world. If it did come to that, wonder if our hero'd try to stop me.
You want to fight Snow now? Just like that and your enemies?
Next time we meet, we might be too.
When the fear sank in, it tore us all apart. Lightning was suffering, reaching out to us, but none of us could see it.
Snow deserves it.
If only I'd been stronger, none of this ever would have happened. I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us.
Oh, hey! You're taking care of me.
It won't be if you keep pushing me like that.
Wait for me! I'm going with you.
I can't babysit you anymore.
I can fight. I'm not afraid.
Great. A SciComm hit squad.
Why would they have, like, preemptively set up that ambush there with a bomb instead of just attacking them when they were all, like, distracted and talking to each other? Like, they had the time to set up a bomb, like, a very short distance away from them and wait in ambush. So you can find a guide and post it in Discord? Oh, that would be excellent, no. Yeah, so these mineral things, because, like, I think it was Knight that said earlier that you can, all the stuff that you need you can just buy from the shops. I guess I'll just have to look at the guide and see how it all works. I'm getting very mixed information here.
Not bad.
Really? Thanks.
Uh-oh. Army's out to play.
What now?
What now? I mean, we could stay here, but shouldn't we...
Run?
Huh?
We should run. If we rush in now, we'll just get in her way.
You know, you're right. I guess. I mean, it's not like Lightning needs any help.
There'll be more soldiers. We should keep moving. Lightning? Are you worried about the others? I'm sure they got away okay.
So can you if you leave now. With me, it'll be fight after fight. I don't know how it'll end. It's anybody's guess.
I know that. But I need to be stronger. Lightning.
Call me Light.
Oh
What's the
my
plan from here?
Through the Gapra Whitewood to Palampolum. We'll find transport to Eden.
I live in Palampolum. I can show you all the shortcuts.
No side trips.
No need. I don't think Lassie are welcome at home.
Okay then. Is there a save point up here? Yep, there is. That's all I need. I've definitely done for tonight. So far it's been pretty chill. Chapter 4.
Spot something?
I think the chapters are all over the place for like the length of the chapters, right? Alright, I'm done for tonight. I'll have a look at the upgrade system, how it works, that kind of thing. I'll have a read of that, see how it works, see how involved it is, how much I'll need to invest into it, all that kind of stuff. And At least, hopefully that'll put me on the right path when it comes to upgrading. But yeah, it's been pretty chill so far. It's about what I remember. A lot of auto-battling and a lot of anime cringe. But who knows, maybe I'll warm up to the characters. Anyway, I'm out for tonight, so have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, try not to be anything like any of the characters in this game.